All right, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Give me a shout, something. All right. Oh God, back. All right, well, I guess you know, we'll just dive into it. Let me get my tablet up here. All right, let's switch here, and I have to switch there too. So how's it going, guys? How's it going? Hope you guys are hope you guys had a nice weekend. I don't know. It's been a mess for me. It's been kind of a fucking shit show, but I'm trying to hold on. I'm trying to hang in there, and I gotta get back to this and do some work. I've been trying to do some new stuff. You know, some side projects and some other things as I can. Some of those are for you guys, the community, and actually I guess most of them are pretty much, and I've talked a little bit about them, but oh, I should probably tweet about this at some point too. If anyone is here, by the way, and I only say this because you know, I don't want to ramble about these things if no one's actually hearing them, but you know, these things are all technically for you. But so I did rebuild my hey, what's up, Heretical? I did rebuild my website. So you guys can if you want my old website, which I think is linked here. Let me actually go to my channel. Hold on and see what's linked, because I'm pretty sure my website is linked below, right? Is it? Where are my links? Are my links not there anymore? Did they not do links on the bio panel anymore? Is that not a thing? Did Twitch remove that? What the fuck? This is a real question. Are you guys like, if you guys look down below the Twitch chat, do you guys not see like my link to like website, Instagram, all that kind of stuff anymore? Like, is that all gone? Because it is for me. I don't see it anymore. Whatever. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. But so I'll show you here. I'll just so you guys can see it here, right? Hold on, I gotta do this. But what you see in Discord, all right, let me see. Yeah, that's so okay. So those links are not present for me, and I don't know why that is. I'm not sure, but those links are not there for me. All right. Anyway, I'll show you. So I'll show you a recap of some stuff I've done real quick. So this is just, well, okay. So this was my website beforehand, right? Like, so this was, if you go to Art of Brian Podell, this is my website. You know, you go here. There's like a store page that you could buy stuff on. There's like a contact form, blah blah blah. All right, but this is the website. Very, very simple. So what I did is I built a new website, which is pretty much exactly the same. It looks pretty identical. It does the same thing. It has the same exact functionality. The difference is this one actually has a working back end. So now on my contact page, you could actually send an email to me directly rather than through a weird extra, like there's a weird back end step, but it also has my commission guide and stuff right here on the page. Here's the other thing though. I have to remove these. The other thing is that I don't encourage people to do it right now, but you can buy prints directly. I'm still setting this up, but you can actually buy all of these cover arts as physical prints, just like you could if I was selling them to you at a convention. And do that by clicking this and clicking this. And I think I don't know, something's wrong here and I gotta fix it, but it'll take you to the square back end, and that should work. I'm setting up extra options for that, so that's something that is coming down the pipe. The other thing, and this is not as interesting, but let me go here. launch our control panel. We need to start and start. And then we need to refresh this to get this up and running. So the other thing is that our little adventure game here, and you guys, similar to looking like, so I haven't put it on the screen yet. It's at some point is going to be on screen here, like here with you guys, like with me, so you can the button is gonna be like somewhere on screen here. But if you scroll down to below the channel, you will see a little thingy, and you can pop it out, and it will have your character information and your inventory for this. Because as I said in chat, I added I don't know why my PNG tuber thing stopped. I don't know why it did that, but okay. I added loot and a real-time inventory and an extension widget that lets you manage it. So there's a lot of stuff that still needs to be fixed on this, but if you want to test out the adventure game, I don't know why my PNG tuber is broken. Don't mind that. I don't know, something's weird. But if you want to test out the adventure game, you will, in the process of playing it, earn some loot rewards, and then you can go into the panel down below, and you can equip those loots, and they will make you do more damage and stuff. And yeah, it's cool. It's fun. I've been working on it, so test it out. Take it for a test drive. Let me know what you guys think. The other thing is, so I've been working on this. I'm doing a design for this is really loud in my ears. Okay. I'm doing a design for a postcard. I'm doing a design for a postcard, which is going to be what I package with every hand shipped print order. So just like I showed on the website, you'll be able to order prints as print on demand, right? Which means print on demand is very simple. You just order them directly from the interesting. I didn't see a. Did I not see it? Oh, it's probably because you did here. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta pick a class first. I don't think you're registered. Database. Yeah, you're not registered. You gotta exclamation point class and then pick one of your class. There you go. Perfect. Now you should be able to do the adventure. But yeah, so like I said, one of the so when I get it up and running, you guys are going to be all right. Let me here. Hold on. I'll join you. There we go. I'll join you on the thing so we can do it together. Maybe kill some more monsters and stuff. So yeah, so one of the things that I'm going to be doing is, so you're going to be able to do print on demand, and then you're also going to be able to order things hand shipped. The hand shipped ones are going to be more expensive. That's just the way it is. But they'll also come with a bunch of different extras. So if you order it hand shipped from me, it's going to be signed. It's going to be you're gonna get it's gonna be signed and numbered, and you're gonna get like extras like stickers and a postcard with a sketch on the back and maybe a little note and all that stuff. So I'm trying to make it sort of worth the while for the extra cost. Yeah, that's what I've been up to this week. So the way the loot works here in the game over here is that I believe there's a 2% chance per normal per regular encounter right now to drop loot, but the but bosses drop loot 100% of the time. I believe that's how it works. I forget, maybe, but we'll see. All right, so I probably want to start taking some of these to a more complete and I want to start refining some of these sketches. So let's I don't know. So let's put some more work in on them. Okay, so this is here. So how's your week going, guys? How's everything? You guys doing anything interesting? Also, by the way, I can't necessarily watch the game on stream. In fact, when I say I can't, I mean I won't be watching it most of the time. So if you happen to notice any weird behavior or anything weird that happens that doesn't look like it should happen, or any bugs that you can see, just do me a favor and put those in the Discord channel for the game. Like, just write them out there so I can put, I can have them as a reference to try and go fix later. The week just started. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I don't know. My week is, I'm still in last week. My weeks bleed over now, so. Hey, Mora, hope you're doing well. My nose is very stuffy. Oh my god, it's a boss. Okay, so when we kill the boss, someone's going to get some loot. Someone's gonna get loot. We're gonna see who it is. So, Sorrow, what's gonna happen is when the boss dies, there should be a pop-up with some loot. There we go, a crude two-handed sword, and we roll for it. And you won the roll. Oh wait, no, that was me. I won the roll. And now that goes into my inventory. Sorry. You lost. Oh well. Can't help you. Sucks to suck. I did, and the worst part is I already have a sword, so I can't even equip it. I'll have to. Hey, North, how's it going? I'll have to work on a system to. I have a system to do. Actually, this might work. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let's test this. Let's see if this works. Because I have a testing thing that can force the next enemy to drop loot. So let's see if it works. Let's see if we can force this next enemy to drop loot. Does he do it? He does. Okay, who wins? I believe that's me again. I believe I won again. It's 50-50, but in reality, it's 100% me. That's all right. I'll keep doing it until you get some loot. That's all right. I can't give people loot directly, so I basically just have to trigger the system to force a loot drop until you win the roll for one. I don't have the ability to just assign you loot in the database, unfortunately. All right, new loot. Oh, it's a wand. That's for wizards. Bro, you can't roll. What the hell, dude? What the hell? You can't. You just can't roll, can you? True. All right, we'll get you some. I'm just gonna keep triggering it until you win a roll. All right, a longbow. Technically, that's loot. Nope, that one goes to me also. Bro, you have no luck. I'm sorry. I just. Maybe the rolls aren't random, you know? Maybe it's maybe it's not truly random. Maybe I put it so that I always win. Is that possible? It's definitely not level based. No, it should just be a random number generator. What the fuck? On the upside, why is the I wonder why the damage is not happening. It looks like it's happening. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it is happening. I'm just not noticing it. All right, crude halberd. Who's got it? Nope. Bro, I'm sorry. Your rolls, though. Your rolls are frankly just embarrassing. I can't help you at this point. There's no help. No, because it looks like my HP is refilling. Is it not? Am I crazy? It looks like that. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing that. I don't know why it is. That's the thing, is it should not be doing that. So I'll have to check why that is. I'll have to check on that later. Yeah, okay, I just watched it. For some reason, the player health is refilling when a new combat starts. and it should not be doing that. Well, so it's meant to be it's like an idle battler kind of thing. So the whole point of it is that it just is going to keep going until either it's meant to keep going until the players die. That's the whole point, right? Like the whole point is you are supposed to fight as far as you can. Oh, look, you won something. There you go. You won something. You won a loot. Okay. So, let me check the database. Let me just check. Okay, so Sorrowmere has a simple sai and a crude rapier. So, if you go to the panel, which is under chat, under the video right now. So if you scroll down, you should see like an awkward box on the left side with a little thingy. Actually, let me show you. Hold on. I'll show you how to do this. Okay. So, we're gonna fight this boss first. We're gonna fight this boss first. Oh, good luck on your math test, man. I didn't see who won that league. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to go down below chat, and you'll see this thing right here, right? So the first thing you want to do is you want to pop this out, right, like this, and then you'll click this button. In the future, this will be over the stream, right? So you won't have to do this. But you come up here and you pop this out, and then you see your items here, and they're all weapons, so you don't have to worry about that. And you just drag it, either double click it, or you can drag it to the weapon slot, and that will equip it, and then you should see your attack increase. That should be all you need. Well, if you show me what you're seeing, then so what's not there is the extent. Oh, you know what? Is the extension not showing up? You mean to pop out the window, or the whole panel not there? Like, can you send me a screenshot of what you like? Post a screenshot in Discord of what you actually see. Because technically, I haven't put the extension as live. It's still technically local testing, so I don't know how it behaves for other people. Again, this is why I suggest people post all bugs and stuff to the the Discord, because I do not have, I like, this is my first time developing anything, so. Uh, what do you mean by an image of the other classes? Like how their sprites look? Um, well, so yes. When the adventure's over, which I can refresh it. Technically, I can refresh it and you can see them. But when the what's it called, when the adventure is over and it goes back to the camp, you should be able to see all of the different like test user class which are assigned to the different classes right now, like walking around the camp and stuff. The whole idea, though, or at least the general premise of the system, is that you're meant to pick one class, and that is going to be the class that you sort of stick with, because my plan, at least as far as I'm developing it, is that loot is going to be like useful per class. So like if you get a bow and a mace, that might not be useful to you. That's not going to be useful to you if you pick like the warrior class, because the warrior can only use two-handed weapons. So like if you get a shield, not useful to you. But similarly, if you pick a mage is not going to be able to use swords, right? So that's not how it is right now, but that's sort of the plan. Right now I have at least the way it's designed is that every class is going to have 3 different types of weapons that it can use. And that may increase, like I may add a 4th per class, but for now it's just the 3. Let's do this. Oh man, the goblins are getting tougher. The goblins is getting tougher. I wonder if it's... Does it really bring them back up to full health? Yeah, it does. I don't know why it's doing that. It should not be doing that. I guess you and me are just gonna go the distance then. That's just how it's gonna be. Well, so the enemy health and damage is designed to scale over time. So there will be a point at which it basically is like it just is too much, right? And apparently that will be in a couple more variants, because apparently that's happening. Something about this just needs more momentum. Doesn't have, just not quite right. But we can probably make it work. Now, this can probably move just a bit. So something like there. Oh my god, those two adventurers are still going strong. Wow. Wow. The dynamic duo. Who would have thought? You got a tome. Wow. Um, Someone died. I think I died. And it looks like you're gonna die too. I guess this is the end. This is the end. Oh no, it's all over. Okay, I don't know why the goblin's not getting cleaned up. I gotta fix that. That's an issue I gotta fix. Let's just refresh that. So now, once you get your character created, it just mills around here and it just walks back and forth in camp, kind of, kind of just hanging out and waiting for the next adventure to start. Wow, you reached level 9. I didn't get any levels, but you reached level 9. I don't know why that is, but apparently you leveled up 9 times. And you have a bunch of items in your inventory. Yeah, so the thing about it, the thing you noticed about it scaling the what's it called, scaling the health, is because that's a it's not, I want to say a bug, but it's a relic of the older version of the system that I never really got around to patching out. And because what happens is I was testing multiple different systems, and so there's a system where so when I started building things, the goblins had like 50 HP. I forget how I decided on that, but 50 HP was what I ended up giving the base enemy to start with. But then there, on top of that, I put some extra logic in because I wanted to make sure that the fighting always felt like somewhat of a challenge, like not too much of a challenge, but like that it wasn't just trivialized, right? And so that's why what happens is, as you progress, the enemies scale very slightly in their health, right? Their health numbers go up. And initially that system was more aggressive than it is now. But what had happened was the enemies, like the health bars were getting spawned, saying that they had 50 health, and the system was scaling their health behind that to be higher. And so there would be rounds that the characters would spend attacking the enemies, but it would look like they weren't doing any damage because the enemy, as far as the back end was concerned, had like 200 health, but the health bar only showed that it had 50 health, and so it looked like none of the damage was going through. And so I fixed that, but as part of the debug of fixing it, I put the numbers on the health bar. Those weren't originally there, but I put the numbers on the health bar so I could see what was actually happening. And in the process of seeing what was actually happening, I realized that the system is spawning the enemies with 50 health and then scaling them up. So what I'm probably going to do is either opt not to spawn them with a health value, or just hide the numbers until the calculation is done. Because it changes their health based on like whether, how many party members you have, and stuff like that. Which, by the way, so Also, you noticed that there were two players and we were fighting two goblins every time. That is also part of that system that I built, because what had happened was, when I built the party system, I said, okay, but I don't just want the player, like, if you go in and it's like four players fighting, fighting the goblin, well, then the goblin's gonna die in like half a second and it's not that interesting, right? He's gonna die before he ever gets a chance to attack. And so I didn't want any enemies to die before they got a chance to do anything to the player, right? And so the what I did was I made it so that your party size actually determines the number of enemies that there are, right? And so if you start as a solo, like with just one player, then you're only going to fight one enemy. But if you fight it as a like two people, then there's going to be two enemies. And if you go in a party of three, there's going to be three enemies. And if you go in a party of four, there's also going to be three enemies. Because at that point I was like, well, I don't want it to take forever, and I felt like people, there is a reward in a sense for playing with more people, right? Because more enemies mean more chance to drop loot, and more stuff. So there is an incentive to get to play with other people. And because I can hear people already asking, yes, that once I clear it, there will be monetized loot boxes that you guys will be able to buy and gamble on, and all of which is giving me money for useless pixel items on a screen. That's a lie. I'm not gonna do that. But there definitely will be some way that I probably implement to be able to exchange like bits for something, whether they be like a boost in a fight or something like that. I don't know. Look, all of the features are still very temporary and I'm still kind of experimenting. Look, I can't directly give people equipment right now, but if you slip a couple of gift subs my way, I might be able to slide you some legendary loot. All right, I may be able to do that. No, I mean, there's the potential to do all kinds of stuff. If it's a thing that people want, we can do like have people in chat creating their own items, and having those added to the loot pool and whatnot. Like, I'm open to all kinds of things that are fun. Anyway, as far as the little game thing goes, it's just a thing to get people a little bit more engaged and having a little bit of fun and stuff in chat. So feel free to, I don't know, feel free to suggest any features you think would be fun, or I don't know, you know, drop some opinions or some insight into what you think would make it more interesting for, or more enticing for you to use, if because it's for you guys, right? It's not for me. Like the idea, it's to have, so you guys can have something to kind of find entertainment in, while I am just doing long stretches of boring stuff. Well, if you know someone who is willing to make a sprite, an animated sprite of a goblin in a trench coat, then maybe I'll make it happen. I mean, so here's the thing: is I like, my biggest limit as far as this project is concerned is the sprites. I am severely limited to what I have access to, and all of the sprites that I've used have come from one website. And finding more is not as easy as you might think, right? One would probably think, hey, this is the internet in 2025. Surely someone is selling packs of like animated character class, of all different classes that you can just buy and drop into a game project. I thought that too, but it's actually seemingly not the case. And so I'm very limited to what I have access to. And unfortunately, I cannot afford to the custom commission sprite work. It's that costs a wage. I gotta pay someone what their work is worth. And I don't really have the ability to do that, unfortunately, which sucks. I hate it. Like I went on like I put out an ad on itch, because that's the only website I really know of to do it on, that said, like, if anyone wants to help out, like I can't pay a lot. I can pay like maybe a pittance, but I do need, this is a hobby project and it does need work. It needs sprite work. And I don't expect, like, one person did respond and they do really cool, really good sprites, but they did not want to do, or they don't want to do the work that I need for this project for the small amount that I can pay. And ones, and which is understandable. Like I wouldn't also want to I wouldn't take a commission like that, you know. Um, so it sucks. Like I want to offer people, you know, enough that I can you know, I can pay them what their work is worth, but I just don't have the ability right now. Right. Just use some of this, because why not? We already got it. Starting here. Oop. So what's going on, guys? What else is new with you? Anything fun? Anything interesting? You know, I am interested in what people think about this. If you know, but who knows if anyone has an opinion. I still don't like, because I only say this because I've been playing it recently. I still don't know how I feel about Cyberpunk. I started playing it recently as a sort of a benchmark for my new computer. And yeah, I feel like the like I want to like it, but there's just something that stops me from considering it like good. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't know what I mean. Maybe no one knows what I mean. I'm just maybe I'm just out of my head. I don't know. I really do. Like I wanna like it more than I do. I keep getting caught up on like how much more I wish there was of it. Oh, Cyberpunk stuff. Cyberpunk 2077. I think for me, it has a lot of the problems that I felt with Witcher 3, which look, I understand that I'm a jaded contrarian. And the like the whole idea is that these are games that the average person will say are like mind-blowingly full of content and stuff to do, and like they're so deep and so immersive and so like there's always something to do with them. And whereas I tend to find them to be a bit I don't want to say on the shallow side, but in a way, like there's just so much unrealized potential. You know what I mean? And there's so much that I think should have been done and just wasn't. Like my problem with Witcher 3, I think, was that it was pretty interesting when you were doing the story stuff, but outside of that, the actual open world just didn't really fulfill in any major way. And I think my cyberpunk problem is that like there are too many things about it that should have been made into gameplay and weren't, or were just, I mean, aside from the stuff that just was cut or skipped or whatever and never added back in. But I don't know, like there's just so much that I look at it and be like, oh, man, this should be a gameplay moment. You know what I mean? I do appreciate a lot of the detail, even though the city itself is vastly incomplete. I do appreciate a lot of the little details. You know, like the individual like momentary detailing of things. There definitely is a lot of like, you know, a lot of little stuff that is put into all like a lot of the scenes, you know, stuff that you wouldn't notice but is there, environmental stuff, that kind of thing. That stuff I think is very cool. Well, that's the thing, is I just wish more of everything would have been accessible, right? Like that's sort of my problem with the city, is that it's there's so much of it that is just facade. And I get that you have to do that in a way, right? Like for example, The Witcher 3 was like had one of the biggest cities that had ever been put into an RPG, right? Like the main city in the game was fucking huge. But in order to make that happen, they needed to make 99% of the buildings in it like not something that you like. The only buildings you can go into are the ones that are directly related to quests. You know what I mean? Like there's very little to action, like, and so Cyberpunk's problem, I think, in a way, is, I don't want to say, like, I think in a way that's sort of emblematic of what I feel more about the game is like everything, like for example, everything that you're gonna find, like all the little secret vignettes and little scenes, like you go, you know, you happen to wiggle into a corner and there you find like a dead body there and a note and some loot, and it's like that's something that you wouldn't like, you would never have seen from just walking by. You had to actually, like, you wouldn't, like, it's completely missable. There's nothing that points you in there, and there's just like a little bit of lore and maybe loot and something to, you know, to find and stuff. But all of those things exist on the outside, right? They're on the outside of the building. You know, they're in the alleyways around the building, or they're like on, you know, some of them are on the roof of a building, or, you know, but they're on the outside, because on the inside is nothing, right? Like, there are a couple of instances of buildings you can go in, you know, but it's because those buildings are tied to quests, right? There's almost no building that you can go in that isn't tied to a quest, with a few exceptions for like stores. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I've been playing it, and I just have some thoughts on it. But again, you have to understand, I'm a curmudgeon when it comes to video games, and so my whole shtick is that if something is popular and people like it, I don't, because I'm a contrarian and I hate everything. Or so I've been told. Also, I think partially my opinion of the game, like as a game, may be colored by the way that I choose to play it, because Cyberpunk lets you, and I think the game kind of expects that for everything that you're gonna do in it, it expects you're just gonna kick in the door and murder everyone, right? Which, and of course, and it gives you plenty of tools to do that, right? Like, all of the tools that you are given are tools to do exactly that. And then it has this very half-baked, like, stealth system that is tacked on. And so in my game, I use this mod called Stealth Runner, which is I use a bunch of different mods for a bunch of different things, but Stealth Runner is this interesting mod that adds stealth objectives to every quest, right? Like every side mission and every mission. And so you get extra rewards if you do the mission without hurting anyone, without killing it, like without touching any enemies, without killing any enemies, without ever being spotted by any enemies, without leaving bodies that could be spotted by any enemies. So essentially, like, it gives you extra rewards for sneaking in, not being seen, not hurting anyone, and then just getting in and getting out, which is how I prefer to play the game, in a sense, because it makes it a more interesting challenge. Like, the game is kind of just easy if you just shoot your way through everything, right? And so my preference, where possible, is to take the harder route. Like, I wanna sneak in. I wanna get in and get out without being seen. Yeah, well, no, that's the thing is like a lot of the missions do have ways of doing that. However, if you get the max upgrade, like the highest tier of like optical camo, then what essentially happens is, yes, all of those things, like all of those side passages, and lots of the missions were built with ways to like sneak in and out. I will say though, the like the side missions, like the little side things that you pick up where uh the quote unquote mission is just to like run into this group of enemies and grab the backpack full of there's like a loot item in a backpack and you gotta grab that and that finishes the side mission. um a lot of those don't have any, like, there's no good way to like sneak in. I mean, you can try, you can like with like distractions and stuff, but there's no, like, they're not structured for that. And so if it's funny to me that you can just use optical camo, turn it on, and just zip in, grab the thing, and zip out before they even see you, and they don't even know you were ever there. Interesting. My print supplier just sent out an email saying that they're switching to Amazon as their delivery carrier, which means if you order prints with me, you will be, I don't know how fast you'll be able to get them, but you'll, when they actually ship, um they'll come via Amazon, which has a, Amazon is pretty good. You know, they're pretty good about that stuff. Doing my It's not perfect. Let's. Can I like adjust this to make it fit is the question. I don't think I can. Because if I bring it over here, right, it's too much. Right. If I bring it over here, it doesn't work. And if I bring it over here, I think is so like maybe we can salvage this. Hold on. Hold on. Well, if I move it, so if where it is here, so okay, I should explain what I'm trying to do here, or what I'm thinking about here. So there's this thing in illustration called your grid of thirds, right? And basically what that is where when you divide your canvas into thirds, it creates 4 intersection points, right? And generally what you want to do, what a good practice is, it's not universal, this is not the only way to do it, but this is a quick way to do easy compositions, is you take like each of those points becomes a focus element. So you put something on those points in order to become a focus of the piece, and then you generally leave one of them quote unquote empty, right? So the way this is set up right now, you see under one of these points I have Washington's head. Under the other, which is, that's a faces are a focal point. Under the other one I have the bright like campfire, which is also a focal point. and then I don't have anything on these other two. And so what I'm this is the original version of the thing, and if I move this to the left, if I shift this guy this way, then what I end with is all of this space, which is unused. Like, and also it's important to understand that the less you show, like the more you hide something, the less of the focus it is, right? So if I shift this guy this way, so his head is here, not only does it create too much empty space, but also it defocuses him as an important, prominent part of the composition, right? Because too much of his body is going to be out of frame for him to really be sort of the important part of the composition. And that's going to sort of de-emphasize him. And I don't want to do that. So what I think instead I'm going to do is I'm gonna kind of cheat a little bit, or I'm gonna sort of cheat the system. Even still, too much of his body would be off of the frame. There might be other poses that could work, but what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cheat a little bit, and I'm gonna hijack this focal point right here, and instead I'm gonna use it to pull focus to his head, right? At least that is my plan. Oh, you know what? I know exactly how I'm gonna do it. I was just thinking. So I'm gonna take you guys through my thought process that happened just now in this very second, right? So what I had thought was I'm gonna take him and I'm gonna move his arm, right? So I'm gonna move this arm here, right? And I'm gonna do it like this, so that this hand is in like here. But just putting a hand there and putting it out in front wouldn't be enough. So I was gonna think, okay, maybe he could be like holding something, like grabbing something, or like, I don't know, have something there that's like colorful, that is enough to draw attention, whatever. And I thought, could he be carrying, like, maybe he attacked another soldier before this? But no. I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I know what I plan on doing. Why is... That was very weird. Let's see. How would I do this if I were smart? If I were smart, how would I go about doing this? No, sorry. I was getting a reference. I'll show you. Okay, but I don't need to do this position with the arm. I could probably do a better position with it, actually. Let me move this out of the way for now. YouTube, hello? Hello, YouTube? Hello? Oh, my internet go down? Did my internet? I think my internet went down. Either that or YouTube broke. No, it wasn't you. No, it's just that particular video. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely so a lot of internet services are definitely degrading. Hmm. Maybe this is not the play. Maybe the arm pose is not the play, but instead a little awkward. That might work. That might be better. I guess no, the eagle doesn't make sense because it would have been a symbol. No, so my idea was that I was going to add a big ol' or a little bit torn up, but I was gonna make him in some way carrying a ripped up American flag along with him, and then have the flag just take up a lot of this space over here, and kind of guide it down towards towards his head. So like the flag is like a stab of color right there up where his shoulder is, where the focal point is, and then it kind of brings it down back behind, like to his head, so that you kind of are like it. If you look up in this direction, then the flag is gonna kind of bring you back down into the fight. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to handle it. What do you Revolutionary War era, what do you think the tops of like a flag topper would be? Because it wouldn't be an eagle, because eagle wasn't adopted until after the United States was founded. Let me look. Okay. Revolutionary War flag. Okay, so Civil War, they used a lot of spear tips. Okay, not a good answer. Getting a good answer here, but let's see. Oop. Yeah, I'm not getting a good answer. I think it would just be a spear tip. I'm guessing, right? It would have to be, because it wouldn't be an eagle back then. So the only thing that makes sense is a spear tip. Well, I'm looking. I'm researching. I'm trying to find information here. Yeah, I think it would have to be a spear tip rather than any kind of icon. So we'll go with spear tip. We can do that. Put it down a little bit. My cat is crying outside. I gotta deal with her. 1 second. What is it, you kitty? Yeah, finial. I looked it up. though they're commonly referred to as flag toppers, but yeah, finial is the correct term. Hello, smushable cats. You up now? Hello, cat. You're on stream. Do you have anything you'd like to say? You have anything you'd like to say to the audience? Would you like to comment? Here, I'll hold you up to the microphone. Would you like to say anything? No, you don't have anything you want to say? No, nothing? No, nothing? Okay. She doesn't want to speak. She's shy. How's it going, man? Okay, maybe... maybe the hand on the flag is a little much, so what if... Okay, now she wants... Because she is so dumb. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, if I do it this way, then I feel like I have to move the stuff in the background. But also, this is not the right place for it anyway, so we gotta shift this over. This. I totally forgot that there's this also this other form that I have to antler that I have to draw. Uh Trying to remember lessons about drawing faces. Wasn't there a whole Twitter trend late the last couple days about people doing, people drawing faces and stuff? Wasn't that a whole thing? But yeah, I've been all right. Mostly, so I have been. Yeah, it was someone trying to draw some anime character. Yeah. Which, I mean, like, I get the underlying concept that, like, obviously the guy was he was a newbie. He didn't really know what he was doing, and some people took it as a an opportunity to shit on the guy, and then I think a lot of artists took it as an opportunity to, like, both do some education, but also to to practice their own skills at something like that, which a lot of people may not do very often. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the original post was asking for help per se, but um, obviously, people post shit art all the time and get roasted all the time, right? Like that does happen. Um, and then it's sort of a question of, like, well, then, do people step in and take the initiative to make it a learning experience? Okay. I am going to be very lazy here, right? And I am just going to be this. Right. But yeah, as for how I'm doing, I am all right. I'm doing fine. Uh, there was we spent a little bit of the stream, the early part of the stream, um, going over some stuff that I have made, that I made for stream. So like, I was showing all the improvements to the little RPG thing game that we've got going on down in the bottom, um which is fun. It's a fun little side project that I've been working on. And then I showed off a little bit about my new website that I built, which is just a clone of my old website, but with better functionality. And I'm setting up prints, like the ability for people to buy prints. And then I forget what else we talked about. I don't remember. It was something else, but I don't remember what it was. Bought a book about perspective. Well, I mean, like, perspective is important. But I think you can, like, as long as you can kind of grasp the basics of it, it's relatively, I don't want to say easy, but it's definitely manageable to fake your way through a lot of the the perspective stuff. Like, the most studied subject. I mean, anatomy. Anatomy is one of those things where, I don't know. It's pretty. It's pretty basic. Like, you definitely have to practice, but it is one of those things where it's like, once you've got it, it kind of just does itself. I don't know. I perspective is always one that's been a little tough for me. Like it's I definitely have to think a lot about it. But okay, we're gonna swipe this bit right here because I already have it. That's fair. I mean, a lot of people like, people sometimes pick a topic and stick to it. There's nothing, there's nothing wrong with that. Some people only ever draw cars. Some people only ever draw animals. I don't know, whatever. So this one is definitely more claustrophobic. But oh my god. It's the Rommel.
Hello.
Oh my god, someone ping me in my fucking Discord. Oh, yeah. Hello.
Hello, how you been doing, dude?
Just not sleeping. My sleep schedule is completely fucked.
That's bad.
Yeah. But now I'm trying to catch up on designs for this cover piece that I am supposed to be doing.
Nice.
Oh, did you? I should. So I posted in the things. I'm drawing, and so I have to draw a Wendigo for this cover, and I wanted to do. I originally did something very traditional, but they wanted something like super horror themed, like really like kind of gory body horror kind of stuff, and so I went to Pinterest and I looked for I just looked for some because I've never really I don't know, I've never really looked it up what a Wendigo looks like or what people think it looks like or whatever. And when I go to Pinterest and I type it in, guess what I find at the top of the fucking list?
I'm sorry.
Every time I get something that I have to design, it's like, oh, Ramik's already done that.
I guess I'm everywhere. You can't get rid of me.
No, I hate it. It's fucking.
I'm like fucking radioactive waste.
Like cat hair, but worse. That was a secret project.
There's no secret project.
I thought you quit streaming to work on a secret thing.
Oh, nothing secret. I'm just working for Atomic Heart.
I look forward to whenever you get fired.
Uh, I don't think this will ever happen.
No, that's true. They don't have any standards. Yes, this is Ramik. This is him.
Hello, BS. Hello, the bald bastard. Get over here. Oh, everything changed. I'm not streaming no more. Getting up at 10. Clocking it at 7. Chilling. No, I don't think I will get fired anytime soon.
I can fix that.
Trust me.
I'm just gonna send
They
them a
love
message
me.
saying,
They love my
Ramik
work.
harassed me on Twitter.
And they were like, who the fuck are you? What are you? You're fucking American. Get the fuck away from me. Shut the fuck up.
So is this like the perfect game for you to work on? Because it's like nothing but Soviet stuff.
So it's Soviet stuff, but have you ever seen anything me drawing like very Soviet-like?
No, but I feel like this would be like you're coming home, like you're finally realizing your true
Yeah,
color.
yeah. No, it's a full circle. I went from leaving Kazakhstan when I was like 2.5, and now I'm back at at Russia working.
Like now you get to relive the glory days of the Soviet Union.
Indeed, finally.
They
No, I'm improving my Russian speech. It was rough before I started there.
I don't know any Russian, so
I know. But most don't. I know that I have like no real like Russian art friends that I talk to.
because they don't make art in Russia.
Motherfucker. You piece of shit, like most Magic the Gathering cards are made by Russians. Russia is the most fucking known for like traditional high profile illustrations.
I don't know, I you know what? Maybe I just don't pay attention to them. I just don't tune them out. Goal is to be
Yeah,
able to
just
draw
tune them
somewhat
out.
realistic people in environments. Dude, environments suck. Hate them. Hate them.
Yep.
Do we like? There are some people that are super into like, and it's very interesting when you look at people's art because you can always like every illustrator is slightly different, and so you can kind of tell what a person like focuses on or like what really interests them by what they draw. So like if you ever
Yeah.
look at people who do like character art, like character commissions and stuff, there are some people who put like most of their effort into like the hair, like making sure the hairstyle is like on point and
Uh,
and like and then there are some people like and some people are all about like the making the face pretty and detailed and stuff, whereas I'm like I don't care about either of those things.
clothing.
I so
Wow.
I don't
Hey,
know like
Benjamin, I love shopping shoes. I love shoes. Look at me.
yeah, I don't know anything about like that's the thing is also I don't know anything about like clothing or fashion or anything like that. So I like the stuff that I put the most work into is usually just like the
Belts because your father taught you this way.
true. Yeah, no,
Finally.
lots of belts and pouches, and just the detail stuff like the ornaments and stuff, because I don't know, I just like that, but
Yeah. I also have my own like favorite details. I love folds. I love skin folds. Skin folds are like my favorite thing to draw. But now I'm not drawing like I'm drawing for Atomic Heart, but I was hired as a creature artist mainly. So I can do my silly things that I was already doing and people enjoyed. The owner fucking loves my stuff. So I'm golden. I'm chilling.
Well, if they ever need someone who doesn't speak Russian, I'm available.
Then they will not hire you.
I can pretend.
No, you can't.
Just make it up.
It's all in Russian. It's all in Russian. I guess that's also one of the key points why they hired me.
They
Because
were
they were
like,
such.
we will hire. Or how do you even do a Russian accent? It's like
We will hire you to be a Russian.
This proud son of motherland. He will do us proud.
Yes. He will do us proud. He will welcome back my son.
Da, 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 da.
Sovietsky Soyuz.
Yep, not me though. I can't. I'm not that. Not from that region.
Yeah.
I'm a son of New York.
You're also not a real concept guy, my guy. You don't like to do many different things. The only thing I have seen is now your Vendigo, when you like did some concepts for the head.
Yeah, well, that's I usually don't do a lot of like I usually don't do a lot of takes, concept takes on stuff, because when when I'm doing an illustration, generally they're not paying me to concept stuff, right? Like and also it I like if someone wants me to if to do something like a monster design or a monster for a cover or whatever, and they're like, okay, this is gonna be like, we want you to do, I don't know, a fucking like a demon or something like that, but then like if the project then involves essentially what I would call reinventing the wheel, which is like you have to start over, you have to start from scratch and like design something to fit their specific vision, then I might I might get them to pay for that. But most of the time it's like, if I'm just doing a generic fantasy monster for a fairly generic setting, I don't really need to do a bunch of different takes on it, because it's like I'm probably just gonna do like one or two and then mess around with it as I paint it, right? Like,
yeah.
But for this, it's I'm doing a bunch of different ones, because it is sort of a monster with a lot of different, like, you can take a lot of different approaches, and also based on their description, they had something very sort of different and specific in mind. Like even what I'm working on now, all of the I actually, if you look at the, well, I don't know if you look at the thumbnails I did, the ones at the bottom I did them with like a very sort of basic idea of a Wendigo, in like with just deer skull,
antlers,
kind of antlers, and kind of weird body, emaciated scarecrow kind of body, but that's how I would have gone. But then in their prompt, they're like, no, we want this to be like, there's got to be like human, like coming out of a human face, and we want like gory bits and all that kind of stuff.
And they looked at my fucking sketch that I did many years ago.
I mean, it's like, because there's really only so many ways you can do that, right? Like, it's not,
It is true.
you know, you got a human skull, you got an animal skull. They don't fit together very well, so you kind of got to cram them together. And I'm kind of doing a lot of like designs that are. I did a couple that were just skulls, but I'm kind of erring on the side of like doing some stuff that's like got a lot of like skin hanging off of it and stuff like that. Like the face skin is like still there, you know. But
I really
I
like
don't
the last one you did. The concepts you posted. The bottom right one.
know, the one with the weird long neck and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the most like unique one.
that one's definitely interesting. I stole the structure of that from someone else who had done a Wendigo, but they did a similar like neck thing, but theirs was like there were like plants and flowers and stuff coming out of it, and I was like, that's cool, but what if that was like the whole like all flesh and shit? Like that'd be fun. I don't know. Here's my only issue, and I'm gonna do the project. I'm doing the project, right? But here's my only issue. I feel like this might be a little much for a tabletop game cover.
Nah, fuck this. People will be like, holy shit, that fucking rocks.
No, I'm sure there are people who'd be into it, but I'm like, my instinct is like, it's a little much. Usually, you don't put that much blood on the cover of a tabletop game book.
Yeah, but again, if it's like an addition to like some horror aspects, if you have like an adventure that's like more horror themed, more gory themed, sure, why not? I'm kind of zoning out lately from like covers that are like generic party fighting in a dungeon. I'm like, yeah, it's cool, but again, we have seen it so many times now.
Yeah, no, that's true. In fact, okay, I have a question. Actually, I want you to look at something. You know, I'm not gonna show it. I'm gonna send you the.
I don't get paid for that. What the fuck?
It's not my art, but I just want you to
Good.
I want you to look at some stuff here.
Is that the one guy who did like the D&D covers and they look awful?
So there's a company they're a kind of small tabletop game company, but they seem to publish a lot of stuff, and the reason I noticed them is because they've got like one dude who's doing all of their cover art, and because they were paying, you know, they clearly have, you know, paying for cover art like this, they, you know, I wanted to kind of get on their good side, because, you know, maybe they'd throw me some work someday. But there's something about the art that this guy does, and I don't want to spoil my thoughts on it, so I'm gonna fucking find some examples if I can. Why can't I find?
Oh.
I can't find, because they've been. I used to see all of them, and now I'm scrolling through their feed and I can't see it. I can't find any. Which is weird. Maybe it's, you know what? This is all their reposts. I'm just gonna go to their media.
BBS, how dare you lure in people with a cool cover and present them with boring generic tabletop. How dare you?
Yeah, no, I mean, that definitely is like that definitely is a sin that some companies, you know, commit. Here, I'm gonna drop links in the Discord chat. One,
okay.
2,
I see.
3.
It's a lot of.
And 4. There's more, but so these are all. I'm pretty sure these are all by the same guy, right? They appear to be.
Damn, he doesn't know how to compose. Oh,
It's the painting is really good, right? The painting is
yeah.
the painting is good, but there's something off about like the characters and the compositions. And I'm not saying I could do better, but there's just something that like I don't know. Do you pick up on it too?
I pick up on it that the compositions are ass. I don't like any of those compositions.
Mm-hmm.
Either they're too full or too empty. Especially with all the fucking goblins or orcs, it's like it is so messy. It's so much going on, and then you have like this empty space with the fucking dragons. Also, what the fuck is happening with the dragons? Are they wyvern drakes or dragons?
I don't know. But my issue, right, is that how do I
And
phrase
he's way too much detail in the faces. The faces are so overly detailed.
So here's my read.
It feels like photos.
The armor designs feel very like they look AI to me, right? Like they just have that vibe, but also which I'm not saying he uses it. I'm saying I think he may copy them from, but that's not my issue per se. My issue
I
is
know what the issue is.
it's the way that it's like the painting is good, but the characters feel soulless. Like they
They're
don't.
souls. They don't have contact shadows. Look at the orc image. It's like that's the first guy, definitely AI. 100%. It's like there are way too many like different art styles clashing with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like
You think
the
he's
trousers.
he's photo bashing the shit out of these?
He's photo bashing AI into it. Like his trousers are like very painterly and have like no like heavy black shadows in the crevices, and then you like scroll up and you have like a complete different vibe of like the top part where you have like blackened crevices and man, and the weird guy yelling. It's such a weird like AI like, and also the background. The background, you have like this weird like ridge with the structure with spikes going down, and it doesn't make any sense. Why does it do that?
Yeah, and but also again, it's like, and I just the last one was one of the most recent covers I saw, and it's like
And it's all AI. It's all AI.
The costumes
Everything is
very
AI.
much read that way, but also
No, the faces.
yeah, and the faces are very are like photo pastes, I think, but
No, that's all AI. It's all AI, dude. There's nothing painted. This is all AI. Maybe he just adjusted something, but motherfuckers only using AI.
But again, it's like my problem with this is like the characters just there's no life to them, right? Like they just
No, they don't. They're like in they're in a vacuum capsule, but that's kind of AI for you. AI is a vacuum capsule.
there BBS, you're right. There are pieces that you can see, like you can tell when they're like there are telltale signs. The reason I say the costumes is because AI loves to do these things where it does like lots of belts and straps, but there's no context to them. Like they're not attached to anything. They don't have definitive edges, or they don't go anywhere. And there's like nothing hanging off of them.
So how I will always describe AI. AI is like, what if a 10-year-old would draw a character, but he's a master at painting. He's like he has had like high fidelity, perfectly like shadows, contacts, everything, but he doesn't know like basic fundamentals. AI lacks basic fundamentals, and it just always shows.
Well, I mean, of course, it lacks fundamental like that. I think that's a thing that people confuse is like in
Like,
this is because like it's not the program isn't thinking about things. It's just approximating what an image what is shown an image should look like, right? Like that's what it does. It's generating what it should look like, which is why a lot of the images that they create, they will look fine if you like squint at them from a distance, right? But
yeah, but
if you get up close, then everything kind of breaks down.
it, yeah, and it's like the most like generic thing. That's why you don't like.
But that's what's like I don't know. This is one of those things, and this is definitely I got the like I just saw this art and I got the feeling like it was like the say like it's just one of those things where you look at it and you're like I should be impressed by this, but something about it is wrong. Also, by the way, I just want to say like a painting like the last two, so like that big orc piece, that would probably take me like almost 3 months to paint.
Oh yeah, and then
Like,
it looks like shit.
that would easily there's no way I could get that done in like less than 2.5 months.
You know, also the lighting is all fucked. It's everywhere. She makes like a fireball and she doesn't get illuminated.
Not
guy
even
gets
the orc.
hit
The
by
orc
fire.
isn't even getting illuminated.
No, nothing.
Like there's no illumination on him, but
And the last piece you sent, like there's a guy with a falcon in the background, and it's like, why is he so tiny? And why is everyone standing like they're like on a fucking character selection screen?
He's like 5 feet behind the main guy, right? Like he's not that far back. Like if you look, there's like you count the amount of floor tiles between him and that guy, the like between the armored guy and the guy with the falcon.
Yeah.
Because you can see both their feet, right? He's only like 5 feet away.
And if you look at like it's just like how the shadow is falling, like.
And also hold on. So look on the left, right? So on the left you see this guy that's like hunched over a little bit, right? Mm-hmm. What's immediately to his left? There's a barrel, and the barrel only comes up to his like hip.
He's missing a finger also.
Sure, I did not zoom that in that far, but I'm saying like look at the barrel is I believe on the same plane that he's on, right? But it only comes up to his thigh, and yet the barrel in the back comes up to the dude's waist. Like they're two completely different sizes.
And the pillar on the right side, or on the right, like the main big pillar was a fucking stupid as fucking gargoyle on the top. Where I think like, why is there a gargoyle? He will never catch water. But yeah, the pillar kind of like stops at like the ground, and the other pillar kind of like fades into like the barrel and just doesn't make any sense.
Like there's that like follow the corner, like that really dark corner where the ropes are, follow that down and it just disappears.
Yeah.
Like and the perspective of like the bricks just fade in, like where there should be a whole extra plane there and it's just not there.
And it's also like, okay, we have like all the rocks are so differently painted. And ones just look like grey wood. Yeah, it's... Well, why don't you like shout out the guy for being a fucking scumbag?
Because I don't even know who he is. Like I literally only know him by the signature on the art. I don't know who he is.
Okay. Yeah, but again, like eyes for like the McDonald's enjoyers who loves to feast. I love consuming. Oh, I don't want to think. Please give me AI music and AI everything. I have the standards.
It's tough, man. It's tough these days.
Yeah. Trust me, it's rough.
Oh, I know. Like, I don't know. I am right now working on. I think what I'm probably gonna do this year is, aside from any like projects that I actually get, and I'm gonna try and dedicate at least every 2 months. I'm gonna try and put out alongside any work I'm doing a piece for my print shop to
Hmm.
hopefully supplement like the actual commission work, because it's getting grim.
Yeah, I'm also currently like working on a commission piece I accepted and then like got hired. And during the hiring process, I kind of like painted the fan art. They liked it, so I guess those are the two major factors. That I made like a little fan art, and they enjoyed it because I just hit their art style,
Yeah.
and that I spoke Russian. Sorry. Oh, the tequila is getting to me.
Oh my god. He's drunk.
I'm drinking a little bit.
Not even vodka. What is this?
No. I found tequila from. I can like stomach vodka fucking easily, but I love just the taste of tequila.
I think I've not I only did one as like a little doodle once, but I think this year, especially because it's blowing up now, I'm definitely gonna try and do at least one like Warhammer print, or like cover, like fan art cover illustration, because I've never because I just haven't done any like fan art at all of my, and in fact I was actually talking to someone about this, because someone had wanted to hire me for something, but actually what they wanted me to do was they wanted to try and like see if I had art that they could just license, and I had to explain like, no, everything in my gallery or everything in my portfolio is client work. Like, no, I can't license it out to you. But I've only ever done what people have paid me to do, really, and so I've not done any fan art or anything like that. And so I think this year I'm gonna try and put out a bunch of, which I don't really care about like riding any fan art trains to like virality or anything. There's like, I've always wanted to do stuff, I just have never really had the time or the wherewithal. But I think I think it's probably time to bulk out the portfolio with non-commissioned stuff.
Yeah. It's the first thing like Atomic Heart told me, like, oh, by the way, we'll love your Hornet Silk song fan art. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I did it in 3 days. Glad you like it. So I guess even fan art kind of like goes to the people who hire for games.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think they see, like, people will see art. Like, if they're looking for artists, they're gonna see it, right? Like, if your feed is artists and something goes viral, you're probably gonna see it.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, those are like the current studies I'm doing. Posted also integrated with a second. There's 9 files. Jesus Christ. There we go. I'm just looking for like generating quick shapes.
Yeah.
Kind of have always the number next to it, how long I spent in minutes.
I was gonna say, you didn't do these Space Marines and shit. I guess these are just references, right? Like style references.
Those are references. Yeah, those are references, but I like you see where it's.
Oh, you did the one, side. You did the one next to it. I get it.
Yeah. Those are some like quick studies.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's cool, man. I like it.
Very cool.
I tried doing that once or twice, but I don't really do like that kind of like blocky, like just take a chunky brush and mush some shapes together kind of thing. I probably should, but
You should, because I noticed like I'm quite slow for the industry standards, and I'm
Yeah.
just like, oh my god, I'm pretty slacking here, holy shit. And then I talked also with Jay, and Jay just fucking dropped a fucking nuke on me. He's like, oh, this is what I did like in a day. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I guess it's the Korean power.
Well, I mean, you say you're
Jesus,
slow, but you also get more done in a day than I get done in like a month.
Maybe, but man, I after like 12 hours of painting, I just sit down in the evening and paint 2 more hours.
That's what. I don't do 12 hours of painting. That's sort of.
I need to do 16.
Oh my god.
That will make you better.
Or I just fucking jump off a building. You know, that also works.
No, it's lame.
Like, oh,
First
God.
build a giant. No. First build a giant community and then kill yourself.
You mean
Come
like
on.
a community of giants?
Yeah, just giant people only raised on carrots, so their eyesight is pretty good.
I will say, okay, so aside from art, I did do other things. I built an entire RPG for my Twitch channel. So,
Oh yeah, I see.
hey, what's up, Steve? How you going?
Bro, Steve.
How's it going? How's it going? Welcome.
Is that Steve Sketchers? Whoa.
Yeah, oh, no, it's the other Steve. It's the Steve we have at home.
Ah, Steve Doodles.
Yes, Steve Doodles. The better Steve, true. How's it going, man? How's it going? Welcome on in. Hello. How is your stream? Been a while. What are you getting up to? Guys, if you don't know, Steve Nigerian, good friend, fantastic illustrator, one of the most prolific dragon painters out there.
Beautiful dragons, I've seen them. I like them. Beautiful stuff.
Beautiful.
I'm not even on your screen.
Oh,
no
yeah,
one knows who's
I
talking.
just realized I don't have because I'm on a new computer, so I didn't install Fujitech on this. So.
Damn. My favorite streamer Asper. What a professional.
Oh
Whoa.
my god.
I guess I'm gonna quit and join Blank's stream.
Oh no. Oh god, it's all going wrong. Working on an epic oil well. I know you probably don't have photos of it, but I will look at the VOD and see how it's going. Oop, that's not what I wanted. That's my website.
I'm scared of people who can do oil paintings like Void.
They're not natural. Void. They're not normal.
No, those people are freaks.
Freaks. True.
Freaks points a giant swollen finger at them.
I'm looking. Oh, dude, that's really cool. Hold on. Let me bring this on screen so I can look at it. So I can ogle it.
Astro, you give such good compliments. Actually, that's pretty good.
That's really fucking good. Look at the purples and the purples and the oranges. That's so nice.
You motherfucker, give some better fucking compliments.
Okay. Look, I like that there's little buildings in the corner, okay? I hope that those buildings have a good time. I hope they don't get crushed by an avalanche. What am I supposed to say?
I like the composition that the two mountains in the middle kind of make like a shadow area in the middle, which is very natural, but also kind of like gives a little bit of contrast between like the sunny yellow tones to the crisp blue sky. Come on, man, I'm drunk, and what are you doing here, huh?
It's good. I love the soft what's called the soft environment shadows are really obviously I suck at using color like this, right? So it's way above my pay grade.
Oh, compliments by saying I'm bad at this. Look,
it's way above my pay grade. I could look. This is real art. All right. This is the good shit.
There we go.
He,
There we go. Yes.
no, Steve, like that's the thing is like I've really always been a fan of the way Steve uses color and stuff. Real, just even from monochrome to multicolor things, all really cool. I way above anything I understand. Yeah, the shadow between the two men's. Hey, but if you guys are joining, my name is Askren. I'm a fantasy artist. I make art for tabletop games. This is my canvas currently. I'm working on a cover for a book that is working titled is Washington versus Wendigo, which is, I think that's not the name of the book, but that's just how the cover was described to me, where it's George Washington a fight getting ambushed or getting attacked in the forest by a fucking Wendigo. So I'm just doing some designs for how we want to compose and put this together, and then over here I'm just working on a little design for a postcard that's gonna go with my prints and stuff.
Askren, I think I got commissioned to do that.
Well, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I did. Is it Brian?
What?
Is it from Brian?
No, the company that commissioned me is called Brainy Pixel.
Yep, Brainy Pixels. Yes, that's the commission I've got.
They commissioned you to do the same thing?
They commissioned me like, let's see how many fucking weeks ago. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, they paid me for it. I don't care. I don't fucking care.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, like they already paid for it. Oh.
Yeah, Brainy Pixels, September 25.
They contacted me on October 29th. So what did they didn't
I
commission you for this what's up?
Yeah. The commission was like a full colored cover commission of George Washington fighting a Wendigo.
Yeah, but they contact you
and
and
I can't.
Yeah, I was like, you didn't take
on
it.
October 23. Yeah.
Well, I'm doing it, so
I'm very glad they picked you. Very good.
That's a weird coincidence.
I just couldn't do the painting in time. Well, because I was starting like working at Mundfish on November 4th. So in a week now, I would kill myself there.
Yeah. No, I mean like totally. Look, if they had asked for it in a tighter deadline, I also wouldn't have been able to do it, because I'm probably expecting some other stuff to come in like right after Christmas. But I just happened to be open at the moment, and I was like, yeah, I can. They actually balked at, because here's the thing. Okay, hold on a second. You don't need to give me an exact number, but they were iffy on the quote that I gave them, right? Like they didn't want to do it initially. So I wonder if they probably would have done the same. Like it probably wouldn't have worked out for you, because I assume you would quote similar or more than me.
I told them like 1K above.
Well, I just quoted them my normal cover rate, which is 1,400.
Okay. I don't know how to price myself.
You got it, man. You gotta. Well, you work for salary, I guess, so it doesn't really matter.
Now, yeah. Before that, like the dragon cover that I did for MCDM was also 500.
That was wait. That was a cover? I thought those were interiors.
Wait, no, it wasn't interiors. It was just like a full page.
Yeah. So it was like I thought that was a full page. Or an interior thing. So my rates are for published stuff I've been doing half pages for 500, full pages for 1,000 and covers for like 14 to 1,500.
Okay.
Because covers are generally more complex and more involved, but also their stipulation is they agreed to my quote if I would do the what do you call it, the like the title treatment and stuff in the file, like for them.
Okay.
Which I usually don't do. I usually don't do any of the any of the branding stuff on. Obviously, I just ship them the art and let them do it. But they were like, "No, can you also do that?" And I was like, "Okay, whatever. It's not that big of a deal."
Oh, I'm glad I picked you.
Hey, it's I mean, it's a fun project. I'm having fun doing it. It's definitely different than what I normally do, right? So it's a nice change of pace. I don't know anything about the company, and I'm pretty sure so they were not the guy who contacted me was not the one who's doing like approvals and stuff. I think they're sending it off to someone else for approvals. So I don't know.
Okay. I know that I did for Brainy a commission like way like 4 years ago or something. It was kind of like 2021 or end of 2020. No, I guess it was 21. Kind of like the year when I also started to like work with Meat Canyon.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I'd never even heard of them, so I just assumed they were like just a little indie publisher company or whatever.
I also don't know much. Seem fine though.
Hey, I don't, whatever. They wanna work with me and they're good for it. I am happy to do so. I do feel a little bad because I don't want to throw them under the bus or anything, but I feel like the game work that I did for Reaper, like apparently their people are a little upset with how it's not hasn't been shipped yet. So I did work for Reaper, their tabletop game that they kickstarted, and like I think they're doing the publishing right now, which is why we haven't gotten together to do any new projects. But I hear a lot of chatter like on their Discord and stuff about people being upset that it's like years overdue.
Oh, okay, that sucks.
So, like I feel bad.
Yeah. Hey, dude, I'm also scared that like if Moonfish releases the game and it just flops and I'm like, oh, all the good work I did wasted.
Is it though? Like, I mean, maybe I'm not an industry person, but like, do a lot of art, like, isn't part of being in the industry just kind of learning to let go of it once you finish the actual artwork? You just it's gonna do what it's gonna do.
Yeah, but again, like I hope to just like have people see like cool creatures in it.
No, and of course they will, but it's like it's not like your art is gonna, like, if the game flops, it's not because of your work, right? Like
no, I don't think so. I would be very sad for the team if anything flops, because now like working with them, they are first, they're pretty fucking cool, like very very welcoming. I felt like welcomed in like a day. They're like, oh yeah, what's up? Like we would start chatting. After a day, I already like did some concepts. We were talking like with many of the people. Week 2, I already started doing meetings with the head of animation and gameplay design. I was just presenting like like alone my concepts. They were also pretty fucking chill. So kind of like a very like different atmosphere compared to like Gunfire.
And yeah, and that's like kind of, I guess, it, I definitely sympathize with like the people who are just an artist or just a programmer on a large project, and then that project doesn't do well. But you know, at the same time, and it's like I feel bad for them because I don't necessarily know if it reflects on them or if like it's just, I don't think it does. Like I don't think any other company is like, oh, like a game that does well or is very popular certainly can help you, but I don't think being on a team of a game that doesn't do well hurts you. If that makes sense.
True, yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's like I understand both sides. Like a game could have amazing art, right? Like, but it could still kind of suck. And then it's like, what
Definitely,
it is.
Yeah.
I was actually talking about this because I've been because when I built my new computer, I wanted to play a game, and so I've been playing through Cyberpunk, and that is a game where it's like some of the art is really good, and some of the work people put in is really good, but I just I don't think it's that great of a game.
I kind of have the same feeling of Witcher 3. It's like it's a beautiful game, like environment, scenery, everything, but my god, the combat sucks.
Oh, I said that earlier. Is like Witcher 3 is one of those games where it's like if it were just the story parts, like the interacting with other characters and all that, like that stuff's okay, right? The art design is all okay, but playing it is just not that fun.
No, it is. I feel like people kind of like look over it. It's like nah. And
when Witcher 3 came out, I actually told people, I said, here's a fun thing. Imagine that it didn't look the way it did, right? Imagine it looked like a PlayStation 2 game, but everything else was the same.
People would fucking gag.
They'd be like, this is like the worst third-person RPG I've ever played.
Yeah.
But
I would not say like worst, but
well, I mean, it would definitely not be better than, or not be significantly better than like Gothic or like Elder Scrolls or something like that. You know what I mean?
So like the most like hours I played Witcher 3 was after I modded the fuck out of it so the combat feels good and the weapons feel nice. You have like weapon variety and you have like more customization for your armor. And I was like, oh my god, holy shit, I put like the RPG element into this RPG game. I played on like a stupid difficulty that the mod also unlocked, that I needed to engage with the game mechanics. And I was so happy to be forced to like brew potions, craft bombs, find out everything about the monster, like to get the oils, like track the merchants that sell the perfect oil, and also use my crossbow to my advantage. Like the mod just like forced me so heavily to like use every like tool I had, and I was like, oh my god, that's so good.
Well, that's actually one of the biggest criticisms I had of the game, is that like it has all these features, like it has a built-in bestiary, right? By default, that tells you, oh, this is what every monster is. This is when you find them out in the, where they come from. This is what their weaknesses are. But then none of it actually matters, right? Because like you just hit them with a sword.
Yeah.
And I was like,
hit them with the sword, and then you have like your infinite oil crafted one time, and it's like infinite now. And it's like, I don't know.
And so I was like, this game would be so much better if it was slower and you actually like there were like because also the problem I think with The Witcher is the in the cutscenes and stuff, right? You do quote unquote Witcher shit, right? Which is where you like use his skills to track down a monster and like do all this stuff. But all the missions where you actually have to fight a monster is just like look for the footprints on the ground, follow them here. Yep. The monster is there, fight it, right? Like that's not that interesting.
Press your magical button that turns everything red, and it's like, oh, I hate it so much.
And so I said it would be so much better.
I picked up the game after like a couple of months, and I was currently like tracking a mission, and I completely forgot that the Witcher sense existed. But the developers were so fucking goated that they kind of like put in like hints and different things in the environment that you can track with just your fucking eyeballs. And I was like, oh my god, I finally found the tracks, and then I followed them, I lost them, and then I found them again, and it was like the best fucking mission for me, because I was like, oh my god, it's so nice that I could just track it with my eyeballs and like combine the puzzle instead of like pressing Witcher sense, follow the track, Ubisoft, hello.
I do remember though, and I want it like, but there was a meme that went around, and I think it was, I assume it was true. From what I remember, it was true. Was that maybe they patched this in later, but it was like there were a lot of missions where, for example, like there's this one. The meme is like someone took screenshots of this one mission where you're like, follow the tracks leading from the water, leading to the water, and you look down and like there are clearly tracks in the sand, right, and like on the beach, but the mission doesn't progress until you Witcher sense them.
Oh, that sucks.
And it's like, they're right there. Why can't I just follow them? No. Like, that's like, Cyberpunk does this. Cyberpunk, I think, does the same thing in a lot of ways. Like, there are some things that don't do anything until you scan certain objects. But for a lot of things, like you can kind of just stumble on or follow. And I like that. Like I like the environment stuff like that. And I think, and that's why I think The Witcher would be so much better if it stopped trying to be like an action game and focused more on being a role-playing game, right? Like give the player control over everything that because if you're not going to let them be anything but a Witcher, then you should at least let them experience being a Witcher, right?
Yeah, but they don't. That's the same problem with haha. Robert says it again with Wilds. They just also removed the hunting aspect from Monster Hunter. It's like, what if you don't do anything that a hunter would be doing? Have fun now.
And unfortunately, that's kind of like also a symptom of what happened to Elder Scrolls. And I think largely the companies are like, well, people don't really want to do that like stuff. They just want to get in and fight things, you know?
Yeah, I only go to the movies so I can watch a movie. Not a good movie, but just a movie. I hate that fucking mindset lately. I started to like watch all the Netflix miniseries. They are fucking good.
I don't know what Netflix series. Like, I mean, I know there are Netflix series. I don't know which ones are on like, TV or whatever.
There's like Midnight Mass is absolutely goated.
That I never saw.
Untamed came out like this year. It was also pretty good, like crimi thriller. Like I feel like the Netflix miniseries are like the jam of Netflix. It is like they're so good. It's like it's stunning how good they are in comparison to everything else that's on that fucking side. and also like the time of like, okay, you just sit down, watch like 2 episodes, and then kind of like do other things. But we were starting to we binged like How I Met Your Mother, great show. We also like watched Friends recently, Scrubs, like all the good shows that have like way too many like seasons. And then we started watching New Girl like last month, and my god, I hate that show. It is disgustingly shit. It is unfunny. The jokes are yelling at each other for 5 minutes and then solving maybe a problem, and that's kind of it. And funniest jokes are, look, he's fucking that person. Ha 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 ha. And it's like, okay. Then I was like, I told my girlfriend, like, come on, this fucking blows. This reeks. Can we just watch something else? And now we finished The Beast in Me. It's like a very new show on Netflix, also a miniseries. Well made, good acting, good like storytelling, some mystery. It's just a good show, which is like, I feel like nowadays like the peak bar you need to you can reach.
So I don't watch a lot of TV. I certainly don't watch sitcoms and like laugh track shows like fucking How I Met Your Mother. But the of anything I watched recently, I don't know if you saw it, but it surprised me with how decent it was the show called The Terminal List with Chris Pratt.
I haven't seen it.
It's
Is it the
it's pretty good.
no,
A new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. It's about, well, it's like a Chris Pratt is like a military, like a military CIA type dude, and something happens to his family, and so he makes a kill list of like all these people that he's gonna take revenge on.
oh my god, it sounds like the one movie with Jared Butler.
It's not, and it's actually surprisingly decent.
Oh, okay. But it sounds like the same plot of like the movie, the revenge movie with Jared Butler.
You mean what is it? The one where he was in jail, but he was killing people.
Yeah.
That movie was actually pretty good too, though.
Yeah, it also was a good movie.
It's
I
no,
didn't
it,
say it was a bad one.
it's not that. No, it's not like that. It's more like he's like out actively, like he's not in jail or anything, but it's more like he's kind of like slowly unraveling the sort of the conspiracy that he ended up getting involved in. It's really good. He's like, Chris Pratt is surprisingly decent as a sort of a somber kind of action guy in it. He's not like a quippy, like wisecracking character like he usually is. And there's a I think there's a spin-off, but I don't remember much about it. But yeah, no, that was decent. The other one that I watched all of recently was the Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan series, which is okay. Whatever, it's okay.
No,
not great.
I it was like I was watching it and it's like I don't know when we started. Like Netflix just like put it on and it was kind of like season 4 or 5, and it's like, I have plot armor, and you know what? I'm so American. The bad guys. Who would have seen it? Russians. And I'm like, okay.
Well, okay. So the first
can we make the plot?
The first season is he's not even an action guy. He's literally just like a CIA, like an analyst, right? Like he just does numbers and shit. And then he happens. So the whole shtick is, he's analyzing data coming of like stuff coming from the Middle East, tracking different terrorist, or potential terrorist suspects and stuff. And he kind of figures out that like there are all these different movements of like money and guns and terrorist attacks and stuff like this, and they all seem to connect to like this guy that they know he knows the name of, but no one knows who he is. So he's like, he kind of like uncovers this sort of like terrorist thing, and it's all about the Middle East. I will say, and this is just me, but the reason that I actually almost had to shut off the first season, and I almost didn't finish it, was because not because the show was bad, but because the show is set in modern times, so not in like the early 2000s Middle East war scenario. Instead of all the stuff just happening overseas, like there is a significant portion of it of like the plot, meaning like the terrorism stuff and the people, happening like in Europe. So like one like and so I'm just sitting there, and it's like it basically like a good chunk of the first season is like, by the way, all these terrorists are they're in Paris, and they're just occupying whole apartment blocks, like laundering money through SIM cards, and then they fucking blow up all the and kill a bunch of people because the police find out about it. And it's like, it just makes like it kind of makes me depressed, because I'm like, that do be Paris right now, that is what it's like.
It feels like, for me it was like, this is a show that is not hiding to be like, if someone pointed out like, Robert, this is a show that's just straight up propaganda, America's very great. I'm like, okay, yeah, I see it. I was like, holy tits.
It's definitely not that, like a lot of it, like, so I will say most of the show is is like Jack Ryan specifically, and the rest of the people like going against what the government wants, and like, because the government is a piece of shit.
Like one episode.
No, you're not, like, you're not wrong. Like I think season 3, I think, is all about Venezuela, right? Like there's I think it's Venezuela. But it's
I only watched one episode, and I don't know at what season I started.
But I don't know. Look, it was okay. I'm not saying it was great, but it was okay. But other than that, I don't know. I don't watch a lot of TV because I have to like physically go stream the shows and stuff. And I don't have a Netflix. So.
Oh, just pirated.
Well, I have Amazon Prime, so like I have whatever's on there. Let me see what's on Prime Video. That's
Gen V was not bad. It's kind of like the spin-off
show
for The Boys.
I only watched the first season of The Boys.
Yeah, I feel like people shit too much on The Boys, but also their takes are also not like pretty valid at the same time. But it's like, this show sucks, but I still watch it because every other show is worse. It's like, okay, yeah. The only thing is like, my god, the actress of Amy just turned to a fucking ghoul. She looks so fucking ghoulish. She looks like a fucking lich in disguise.
Are you talking about the
actress,
the Starlight girl, whatever her name is?
Starlight, yeah.
Yeah, she got like plastic surgery or whatever and started looking real weird.
Yeah, she got like her like cheek fat removal thingy.
Yep.
Yeah, she looked like a beautiful woman, and it's just like, now she's like, fucking, I need your soul, please, I'm starving.
I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of shows recently. Oh, you know what I did watch? I watched because I just wanted I don't know what prompted me to. It was just there. I watched the first season of the show Highlander, which I used to watch as a kid.
Okay.
Um, which I don't if you've never seen Highlander, by the way, Highlander the show is a spin-off of the movie, and there's actually multiple movies, but don't watch any of them except the first one. And essentially the whole plot is that there are these people that are immortals. They live forever. And
Oh yeah, you told me about it. Yeah.
yeah, and they live forever, but they get their power, like they increase, like there's a prophecy or a thing among them where it's like eventually they're destined to kill each other until there's only one left, and he's the one who's going to be the most powerful and rule over everything, because he, you know, once they kill an immortal, you take their power. The show whatever, it's very like early 90s, but there's a very blatant like cameo of the New York City Games Workshop store in the first episode. They're going around looking for someone, and they're like interviewing, like they're like talking to people right outside the Games Workshop store, and they're talking to like these like long-haired like nerdy dudes. It's I don't know, it's funny to me because that's not something you'd ever see in TV.
Oh, really like the Games Workshop. Get over here.
I don't know if is the New York City Games Workshop store still around. I haven't been there in forever.
Don't ask me.
You don't live there? You don't live in New York City?
No, I don't go outside.
Oh, you do. You do live there. You just don't go outside.
Yeah. You got me.
I don't go outside. I don't know where I live.
Huh.
But yeah, no, so I was talking about this, and then we got interrupted by the fucking obnoxious raid. I have been, over the last couple weeks, I've been working on this stupid little fucking like game thing for my stream, and I literally just like over the last 2 days I'm building a Twitch extension so people can interact with the inventory for the loot that they get.
Crazy. Will you make them into tentacle monsters carrying different shields and weapons?
No, I'm unfortunately very limited in what I can do by the sprites, like the pixel art sprites that I have access to, which is not a lot, and I don't have the money to hire someone to make more.
Just do it yourself. It's easy.
I don't know anything about pixel art nor pixel art animation.
Same. I just do it because it's easy.
Is it easy?
I'm sorry, but pixel art is like it's. I guess it's easy to get into it and hard to master, because like if you look at like very high-end pixel artists, they have like a certain color palette and they know how to use that, because like it's like a mosaic crafting, what they kind of like do at the end. But I would say it's not that difficult. It's really not. Like, nothing against like pixel artists, I love them. One of the coolest fucking things. Like, the biggest moods I'm getting is from like pixel art. I'm like, hell yeah, that shit goes hard. And it's just like a 100 by 100 pixel environment painting, and you have like snow falling, and I'm like, yes, that's so good. I don't need more.
Yeah, no, there's definitely like it's definitely one of those things that can hit very high highs. It's just I don't like the actual process of doing the animation requires a lot. There's a lot of time investment into it, like a lot of trial and error and a lot of testing and whatever. And it's not that I don't think that I could learn how to do it. It's just that I just don't have the free time to put that on my plate right now.
Easiest solution: download GIFs with like animations you like and just paint over them. That's what I did, and that's how I learned to like semi-animate with pixel art. To just see how other people's animate, and I'm like, now I get it. It's like
Right, but
looking up references. You kind of like trace it, but at the same time, it's like you how else you want to like fucking learn how to animate without like tracing a fucking horse running? Come on.
no, and I don't deny that I like if I put some time into it, I could do it. It's just that so the problem that I currently face is that I need like I have, in order to make this thing function, like I only have 4 classes that work in it right now, because, and even though technically there's 5, but one of them is just the same sprite, because that's really all that I have access to. There are other sprites that were made in this style and with the right animations, but they're not ones that I would include because they're just weird. Like you'd think that it would be easy on the internet to find like a pre-made pack of like 2D animated like sprites of different like RPG character classes. You'd think that, but it's just there isn't. Like it's just not there.
I love the glitching samurai.
Yeah, it's because I did. So here's the thing, right? And this is something this is all everything that you see on the screen was all made with trial and error. And so one of the things that I learned, and most of the sprites don't work correctly. And if I were to trigger it so you did the adventure animation where you could see their combat and stuff, what I didn't know is if you have a sprite sheet that has like the walking sprites or the attacking sprites of that make up an animation, if you just unless they're specifically made with the same, like, so every sprite is in the same exact pose, what's likely going to happen is in the process of animating it, there's going to be like drift, right? The figure or the character is going to drift a little, like a pixel or two over the course of the frames. And so but the system that I built originally just assumed that every sprite was the same size. And so what would happen is every time it would shift to the next frame, it would look like the character had like moves forward and then is like zips backwards, right? It would look like they keep it, like they move forward one frame and then they go back, and then they move forward one frame and they go back. And so what I had to do is I had to build a system that analyzes how much space, like how much distance between the sprites there is, so that it can calculate how much the sprite drifts over, frame to frame or over the course of the entire animation, so that it can then move the center point of the box that it animates the sprite in with that drift, so it doesn't visibly do that flickering. And
God.
I wouldn't have known that that's a thing, but now I do, and so I had to figure it out. And it was all of this stuff is stuff that I had no idea how to do at first. I spent the last couple of days just working on the loot system, which it now drops items, but now I have to I've only loaded in a couple weapons, and now I have to put all of the armors into the system, which means I have to classify the sprites and I have to put them into the into the thing. and then I have to set their flags for like what their, you know, what tiers they apply to and stuff like that, and then I have to connect them to the inventory system so they can actually be equipped and applied to the character. There's a lot of stuff still to do. But this is also in that time I also rebuilt my website from scratch, and I built myself a so I had done this a long time ago. I made a Google script, app script that looks at my email address, right? Like my Gmail inbox. And so my Gmail inbox is set to flag any email that mentions certain things, like I think the word like quote or inquiry or commission or something. It gives it a label that says like, this is a commissions email. And then the app script, what it does is it scrapes my email every day for anything in that, with that label, and then it pushes it to a spreadsheet. But the script broke, and spreadsheets also suck. So here, I'll show. Hold on, I made this, which is on screen right now, which is my which is the same thing, but this is just an app that does it instead of a spreadsheet. So it's like every time there's a new email, it comes here, and then I can just see the email right here and who sent it and all the details of it, and I can go to the link to it, and I can change the status, like I sent this person a quote, and if they pay for it, then I can say, okay, now this is in progress, or now this is completed, or whatever. So that's also
nice.
something I did this week while I was not sleeping.
It's good shit, because organization is like always very important.
Well, the thing, like my issue is I made the spreadsheet thing, thinking that it was a good idea and it would help me be more on top of projects, and because I used to do the same system, but I would just write it on like a whiteboard that was on the wall next to me, and I would forget to write stuff on there or forget to like adjust it. But the problem was, because spreadsheets suck so much, that I was just like, I never used it, because I never wanted to like open the fucking Google Excel or whatever and like interact with the spreadsheet. So I made this, which is a lot easier and a lot more user friendly. And I think so. It's not technically set up for distribution, but I think if I made it like as it is, if I made it so like in the settings here, like you can it's not here, but if I make it so in the settings you can just put in your own Google API key, then it could theoretically just be anyone could use this like for their own email. But I don't know. I have no idea if I ever plan on giving it out to people, or if it's just going to be like a little private thing that I made for fun.
I made like once a website, and I wasted way too much time on it.
You have a website?
I had one.
Do you want one? I'll make you one.
I don't wanna. Why do I need a fucking website?
I don't know. Like I have a website, and my problem with my website is I was paying for a company that like hosted this, that I just used their template and they just host all the backend stuff. But the problem is I would give people this website, and there's a contact page, but the contact page would go to like an inbox that is on the backend dashboard of the company. And so it was just an inbox. Like I couldn't reply to anything. So I would physically have to do all this stuff. Like I'd have to take the email and copy it to my Gmail and reply that way. And so basically I just rebuilt my site from scratch so that I could have that email system work the way it should. But also I did it so that I can build my own store so I can start selling prints out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's pretty much it. But I showed it off, like I literally just cloned the website I had, and I built the back end myself, so like I have full control over whatever it does.
Yeah, I just, when I had my website, I just like paid like $3 a month, and I was like, I'm not using this. Every time I open it up, it crashes, or like something updates and something just breaks. And then I was like, oh my god, you can send emails to my website? That's funny. And then I finally found out where all the emails are after like 2 years. And I had like over 2,000 like spam emails for like Viagra. It was so much. And it was only Viagra, nothing else. And I was like, okay, I guess so.
Well, see, I made a new email. Like I was using my Exploding Dice email as my sort of work email, but I figured that I wanted to have an email that was like actually under my name to be a little bit more quote unquote professional. So now I have a Brian Podell Gmail account. It's like Brian Podell art at gmail.com or something like that. That I run that I give out as my primary work email. And because I haven't given it, like I don't give it out to anyone as like a primary email, like I don't use it for websites or anything, there's no spam. It's just commission inquiries.
I don't know how I got like so many spam things, because I also never showed the website.
Well, if it is a thing that you think is valuable, I will gladly make you a website, like a portfolio website.
Oh, thank you very much, but I don't think I need to. I feel like my portfolio is just my fucking online presence. It should be fine.
Portfolio D's nuts. You say that, but Twitter's not really. It's going in the wrong direction for artists.
Well, what happened?
Well, no, so the algorithm for Twitter is like massively deranking, like external link content, and if you're an artist, you pretty much rely on like external links for getting people, for either getting people to like a commission page, or if you're selling anything like prints or anything like that. And so like maybe if you have art, like if you just have art that kind of regularly goes viral, you're all right, but outside of that, it's not really working out for a lot of creators.
Oh. Yeah, I just post like image and that's it. I don't do much.
Neither do I. I'm not very active on Twitter.
I need to post again. Totally like let it die out. It's not the right grind set.
You know who?
You
know who showed up like recently after being hidden away for a while, and I thought he died. Sam Peterson.
Shit, I'm so bad with names.
I'm pretty sure he's literally in this Discord channel. Is he? I'm pretty sure he is. He was he was a friend of mine. He was a fantasy artist who, I think he did a stint working for.
Oh, hey, now I got it. Now I got it.
He,
Yes.
he did a stint, I think, working for Ashes of Creation, but I think now he just popped back up recently and he's doing his own fantasy project.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he disappeared for like, I don't know, over a year.
What happens? Life sucks. Oh, nice. A good for him that he worked a bit on Ashes of Creations. I don't know if the game will ever release.
Probably not. I think they like I actually recently heard that that there's drama with the game, and people are all of a sudden upset with the director.
Yeah, the problem is the director's just like a guy who has money, and we all know how people with money think. They don't. Not very, very clearly.
Well, I mean, yes, but also like he was like the one of the staunchest and most vocal people about like how, how he wanted to be, like how into and passionate about the MMO genre he is, and like he spent a shitload of money like getting the game up and running. But I think a lot of people are kind of at this point are kind of upset at the fact that like, oh yeah, no, one of the things that people are upset of is the fact that they had some things, and I don't know specifically, but they had some specific things that they said they would never do once the game was released, and I believe the like selling items and stuff like that was one of them. Or I don't remember. Whatever. There was something that they had said about that had to do with like when the game was released in the future. And they recently put the game up on Steam as an early access, like as coming out in early access, which
You need to pay big bucks.
Well, yes, but you've always had to pay for testing keys and stuff. But it's not about paying for access so much as it's like the fact that it's going up on early access and is not in internal like alpha or beta means that technically they can call it released, which means technically they are like that fulfills backer promises, right, for like Kickstarter and stuff.
I'm too drunk for that. I'm sorry.
Well, I believe the issue is like, so if people paid for like, even if they paid like just the the box price, like $30 or whatever, or if they paid hundreds of bucks for like special magic edition of this game, but if the game releases in early access, then technically that's released, and now they're not under obligation to fulfill anything else development wise because they released the game. You know what I mean?
Now I get it. Yeah. Okay, that sucks.
So it's and people are like, I don't know that that is what is actually happening. I just know that is one of the reasons people are upset, and people are now kind of calling Steven Sharif, who's the director, like they're pointing out that, oh, you know what, maybe he always was just a grifting kind of POS
Comeback.
Yeah. I don't know. Personally, maybe I don't know because I've never actually downloaded or played the game, so I have no idea.
No, I also don't. It looked fun. Like all the ideas were very promising and kind of like something fresh, more or less. Yeah, I guess never trust a guy with money.
I mean,
by the way, I always trust me if I have tons of money.
I would never mistrust you. You would never steer me wrong.
No, I would never see the giant iceberg crash,
But
destroy it.
no, I was very like initially I was very positive on Ash of Creation because like I didn't know anything about the game, but it's like obviously they talked about it, they were very passionate about it, and one of my old friends is the communication director, and like she's the one who does all the videos and stuff for them, and so I was like, oh, that's that's cool. But I don't know, I don't really keep up with it. In the same way that like when it came out initially on Kickstarter in like, God, I don't even remember, what was it, like 2010?
Oh, wow.
I bought Star Citizen for like $30.
I
don't know if is that still in development? I don't even know.
I don't know. I don't buy early access or like pre-order anything anymore.
I don't either, because I have no money.
Yippee! Trust me, no one has it.
I don't believe you. You have money. Where are you keeping it? I'm gonna come get it.
Trust me, I really don't have no money right now. I'm waiting for the paycheck.
Or we're all broke bitches. We're
all suckers. We all broke. It's fine.
So you are you doing the German tradition of celebrating Thanksgiving?
Always. I love like Turkish. Haha. I love Turkish bird cooking. Haha. There you go. That's how you sound like every time.
That's what
I
I
love
say.
Thanksgiving. I love Sissy. I love to dress up in all green. My favorite day.
Oh, that's St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, also. I love Hanukkah. My favorite fucking day.
It's not even a day.
What is it?
Hanukkah's 9 days.
Wow. You and your fucking capitalism, I guess. Oh well.
That's me. I know what holidays are because of capitalism.
And a certain Austrian man. Oh wait, no, he invented not holidays, vacation days. There you go. Crazy.
Well, that's because that's because Germany doesn't have holidays.
True.
You know what I saw yesterday on Twitter? I don't even remember what the context was, but it was just this this cartoon like caricature, like exaggeration of like it was like a Wojak meme or something like that, but it was animated, and it was just like, why don't you build your house out of bricks like we do in Germany? And it was just like 10 different things about like, why do you not have healthcare? We don't do that in Germany.
No, we don't do that. Why don't you have healthcare?
Because it's better this way. Do you know
it's better because I'm American.
My dad was in the hospital, right? And he earlier this year, and he had a neck surgery, and when he went into rehab, he had some complications from a medication not from the surgery, but from a medication they gave him. And so when he was in rehab, he was, I mean, and look, he's old and he's not getting better, but he is able to stand up by himself. He's not like wheelchair bound. But the doctor at the rehab center basically was like, based on his condition, he was like, he's probably gonna deteriorate to the point where he needs like a powered wheelchair, like a mobility chair. And so the doctor essentially called up the insurance company, or the insurance they had at the time, and put in a recommendation for that. And then when he got home from the hospital, the company brought over that powered wheelchair and fit him for it, and then they left it with us. And so, and it's not just like a wheelchair, like it's one that has like lift functionality, like the seat can go up like a ladder, like it can go up in the air, it can tilt, it can do all this kind of crazy shit. Guess how much it costs?
5,000.
Oh god, no.
Oh.
$55,000. That's how much the invoice from the wheelchair company was for the thing that they gave him.
This is worth like 2 cars new.
It's, well, I mean, it's not, it's very expensive. And the thing is, also insurance paid for all of it. They paid for the whole thing.
Oh, so nice. Good. You have insurance.
That they do. My parents do, because they're senior citizens. I couldn't. I don't have health insurance.
But why don't you have health insurance? We have to Germany.
Because, well, the reason I don't have health insurance is because many years ago there was this president, and his name was Barack Obama, and he invented this thing called Obamacare, also called the Affordable Care Act. And what the Affordable Care Act did was it said, hey, we, the government, are going to use this taxpayer money to subsidize the healthcare bills of everyone. So the costs that everyone pays per month for their insurance can go down, except for the fact that what happened was the costs on the bill to the individual went down, but the cost that the insurance company was charging went way up, because now they have an infinite money source. So they started charging way more. And now those subsidies for the Affordable Care Act, aka Obamacare, are ending or have ended. And so now the person, aka me or anyone else who has insurance, is required to foot the entire bill for their insurance, which is potentially thousands of dollars per month.
Oh. Smart.
So the reason I don't have insurance is because I can't fucking afford it.
Crazy work.
And I just have to hope that I never get injured or sick.
Or you die.
Well, I mean, if that happens, then whatever. I can't really do anything about it. Like,
who's paying for your casket, huh?
I don't know. That's not my problem.
Do you want to like sky burial?
I mean, they can you just throw me in the ocean or whatever. That's fine.
No. Let's make a sky burial.
Can I get a Viking funeral? Does that cost money?
Yeah, because we need to get a fucking boat for you.
Yeah, but like, how much is a little rowboat cost? Like, no, it's like $100.
I'm gonna just like blow up a giant fucking boat out of rubber. Just get like
Just a
encased in,
just
in
like a
rubber.
little like Walmart like raft.
Yeah, and you get like encased in like melting plastic, and you
No, no,
live
no.
forever.
Because then if you shot an arrow at it, the arrow wouldn't even light it on fire. It'd just a hole in it. That would
Yeah. Perfect.
like, well, whatever, close enough.
Oh, he lived how he sank. Pretty lame. Now, a sky burial is when your corpse is just like get thrown out on a hill and vultures eat you. It's pretty cool.
Well, there are you'd have to go somewhere to find vultures, which we don't have vultures here. We have crocodiles here, but
It's in Tibet, Bhutan, Mongolia, and parts of India and China.
well, I don't live in China. Spoiler.
So fucking cool. It just show like human, like de-skinned, de-fleshed corpses. That's fucking sick. Or we turn you into a test dummy, like the one grandma of that one guy.
I could be a crash test dummy. I feel like I could do that.
Do you know the story where like his son found out that?
Yeah.
Like,
They use her body. They blew it up in like a plane crash test or something like that.
So funny. I would be upset when I was the guy, but also knowing myself, I would be also. It would be so fucking funny to me at the same time. I love my grandma, but my god.
I get it, but also like at the same time, it's that's one of those things where it's like because I believe the thing was they thought that she was cremated, right? But they actually didn't cremate her; they just sold her body.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
And it's like, how would you know? Like at the end of the day, how would you know? Do you actually that's kind of similar? Do you know about the story about the guy who like found out that his work truck was turned into like a terrorist attack vehicle?
Oh.
So there's a story. This happened years and years ago, but I don't even remember. Like I don't even remember how it happened. But like someone posted a picture online of like this, like the Taliban had taken this like acquired this like Ford truck. Like they love to acquire like Ford F-150s or whatever and strap like a machine gun on the back of it, right? That's
Like
kind of
everyone does.
yeah, it's kind of their thing. And one of the trucks that they somehow acquired just happened to have like this guy's landscaping business like name plastered on the side. And so someone posted this online and they found whose landscaping business the guy was, and he didn't know because I think he sold the truck or whatever, and somehow it ended up in the Middle East in the hands of the Taliban.
That's so funny. I would laugh my ass off. Was it bad for his business? I don't think so.
I don't fucking know. You could probably look it up. I forget what the name of it was, but it was some dude's landscaping business, and just turned into like a Taliban technical.
Alrighty, Askren, I guess I'm gonna hit the hay. Need to stand up for work tomorrow.
Alright, man. I actually
I'm
probably
like a
should go.
normal human being.
It's coming up on 9
Waking
o'clock. I
up.
probably should go too in a couple minutes. So, well, thank you for hanging
Yeah,
out,
it's
man.
almost 3.
I appreciate you, man.
I'm the same, dude. Glad to hear you again.
Yeah,
I
it's good
haven't,
to.
I haven't been talking quite a lot with like all the peeps. I haven't heard of Void for quite some time. Motherfucker's gone. I don't know where he is.
He died. You missed his funeral. It was a really nice, it's a touching ceremony.
Oh, another sky burial. God damn it! I miss all of them. Feed them to the pigs.
But no, man, it's good to catch up. I wish you the best of luck in your ongoing job, and I look forward to playing the game when it comes out.
Yeah, it's gonna be the cube.
Oh my god!
I
I actually still haven't played the first
I-
game, so maybe I'll have to do
That's
that at some
saying-
point.
I haven't played it. Even my art lead hasn't played it.
Well, I mean, that is kind of like fair. Who were in the game industry actually plays the games they work on, right?
Yeah. So, and I think it's also pretty good because you kind of like have more like. Sure, you need to know what game you're designing, and I know what game I'm working for, so I know what I should do, what I should not design. Like keep in mind like different game mechanics and such, and kind of like a visual style. But also knowing like different games, it's like so good. It's like, oh my god, I can just do this like from this game, and it just fits perfectly into this game. But the game I played was better than this game, so I just can like implement like features and things and visuals from that game into this game and just make it better. It's a very good thing.
Well, I hope you. I hope you, because you didn't get a chance to do it with Monster Hunter. I hope you get a chance to be pedantic and anal about everything to the developers.
Oh, I am already. But they also, which is pretty good. Like everyone is taking the job very, very seriously, and everyone is cursing. Holy shit! It's very fun. Yeah, I hope to talk to you soon. I guess.
Well,
Yeah. Good night.
have a fantastic evening, man. Take care.
I salute you.
Peace. All right. Ramek is dead. We are gonna it is coming up on 9 o'clock. I should definitely get out of here. So I'm gonna find someone to raid. But thank you guys for hanging out with me and putting up with our bullshit, by the way. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Let's find someone I can go say hello to, and then I am going to get out of here. Let's see. Who can we raid? I don't know. I don't know. My nose itches so much. Let's pick someone from the top of the list. Kinda dig this. Let's see. I gotta. Let's see. They don't have any links, but maybe that's just me. Oh, this is gonna take forever, dude. Uh, 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 uh. I hate stream ads. I hate them so much. I kind of like this person's design, so I'm gonna go raid them. I don't know. They seem pretty cool. So I'm gonna raid / raid there. You guys will have to. Oh, you know what? No, they're on follower only. Hate doing that. I hate follower only chat. No, sorry, can't do it. I don't want to. I want to be able to say hello. I hate when people do that, man, because it's so not fair to like the actual, to anyone coming in. Let's go over here. This person's doing some tabletop art. At least they claim to be, right? Yeah, they're doing some tabletop art, I think. So let's go raid them. / raid. Okay. All right. Well, I will see you guys over there. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Do me a favor, say hi on the raid, show some love. I will be back tomorrow to do more of this, and then we'll be working on. We'll be trying to finish up these projects. Until next time, thank you for hanging out with me. Show some love when you get there. I will see you around. Have a fantastic evening. Oh, goodbye.